Okay, we should be ready to go. I'm doing a very different cast today because I just came back from holiday and I needed that holiday. It was good and enjoyed my time. And I'm also trying out this new mic. It's called Elgato Wave 3. Seems to be picking up my voice very well. Also, it seems to be disabling the background noise quite well as well, so that's actually really good. I'm not very close to the mic at the moment, but that's fine because it actually does pick up my voice pretty well, and it drowns out the background noise as well pretty alright. So it should be quite clear, though if anyone says otherwise and they mention any issues about the mic, then yes, I will try and figure out what the hell's happening here and then try and fix it. Right, looks like we're ready to go. Okay. Start game. Oh no, it's downloading more resources. I hope we don't end up with 15 minutes of verifying the data. If that's the case, I'll be very, very pissed. Come on, load the data. Don't fail me now. Don't you fail me now. Okay, data loaded. I actually had to do a bit of cleaning with my hard drive, and one of the issues that was that my hard drive actually took up one was like the game Ark took up like 300 gigabytes of storage, and I haven't even played a single minute of that game. I had to offload the game. Just wasn't worth it, and I didn't really want to play it. No time to do that. I got so much more stuff to do. We got Arknights, the PC clan's coming. We got Arknights Enfield, that's also coming. I'm currently on Genshin as well, that's also coming. So many games to play, so little time. I am stretched thin, and I've got work to do. So I can't play them all. Unfortunate. It was just way too many games. Okay, face cam test as well as game capture test is good. Face cam only. Can see my pretty face. It looks fresh and ready to go. In 3, 2, 1. Hello everyone, and welcome to another Gozi-san on the decks with your host Gozi-san. And today we are going to play more Genshin Impact. Welcome everyone to vLune 4, the update. And today what we're going to do is we are going to do all the quests as much as possible. We have 3 Archon quests that we need to do. First up is the Natlan one, which is a space and time for you. We skipped over that one, hoping that the voiceover for that particular quest is back. I think we have to play it now because no matter what happens, no matter whose voice is in there or whose voice is not, unfortunate thing is that Lumine's voice, I think the Traveler's voice in general, is not actually actively available for record like some of the skills at this point in time. We have to see how it goes. Maybe they've already updated it, and I really hope they updated it. But no matter what happens, we're going through with that particular quest. We're going to finish that one. And then we're going to do Act 7 and Act 8 of Song of the Wilkin Moon. Act 7 will be done in a few hours from now after we finish this particular quest. We have to finish this particular quest in order to gain the idea of what we need to anticipate for this upcoming quest storyline. And this is something that I will do. We have to do this. So that is the plan for today. Also, need to plan around what we're going to do for Imaginarium Theatre as well as... Okay, so 3 things. Imaginarium Theatre, a Lantern Rite, and... Abyss. We need to do these 3. We haven't done these 3 yet. So there's a lot to cover. Hot in a flash or cold just as fast. Niente. Shadow of the cat. Wait a second, we have two things. Shadow of the cat and hot in a flash or cold just as fast. Lapine Pauline again. Lapine Pauline. Oh no, the girl failure is back. Everyone run! But let's go to the Sase Shrine for now. We will get back to Lapine Pauline when we have the chance. For now, let's go back to Inazuma. And go to the cat shop. See what he's up to. Okay. Yoshima Junpai. Okay, doesn't still quite right. Oh Lord, you're here. Just the person I wanted to see. Feel like those wood carvings I've been making don't have, life. What sort of life are you looking to inject? How do I explain this? 24 is... You see, our provisional head priestess is mostly asleep, but at times she will wake and wander about. While on her walk, she will hop or jump, pounce at some fallen leaves, stretch, things like that. I want to capture that in motion. I want to make carvings using these actions as a basis. That's what I mean by life. Well, she's right over there. Well, I'm a little embarrassed to do that. Whatever we say, she is my boss. I feel like if I were to squat beside her and observe, I might make her unhappy. Your relationship, on the other hand, should be way better. So could you help me take a few pictures to use as reference material? And no guarantees on capturing the actions you want. No problem. You don't have to go for those big movements. I don't think my carving technique could keep up with that at the moment. Just capture a few poses. I'll think that'll do for now. Yeah, thanks so much, Chavo. Bring me those pictures once you're done taking. And I'll leave the picture taking business to you. Just bring them down once you're done. Okay, let's go and find... And then now we go find Necro, the Shrine Cat Maiden. Okay. Hello. What are you doing? Taking pictures. And what are those? You truly are strange. It matters not. Continue as you were. Just refrain from messing the shrine up. Got a picture on this side. Let's go to Neko's left. Okay. Wait, hold on. Take photos again. That should do it. Let's bring the pictures back to Junpai. I love the Patron. Had to go. Kitchen pictures. Is that hard? See, ooh, this angle, this pose. Pretty good indeed. Well, these do. Oh, they'll do more than do. Thank you so much, Rob. Please, take this. I'll start practicing in just a moment. Pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay, we're done here. Now, let's just double check our coffers in terms of energy. You know what? Size. Okay. So one of the main things about Nod-krai is that we do have a particular area that we need to go into, and that is this location here, Moonchild's Treasures. We are looking to farm some of these heading forward. I think this will be something that we will Interestingly enough, the map for this is actually quite narrow, so there shouldn't be too much exploration unless there's multiple levels to multiple tiers of levels of ground to actually explore, and I think that that is probably what might be happening. So that is something that I will definitely need to look for. Also, we anticipate that there will be a weekly boss fight, a new weekly boss fight that we'll actually have to engage in. So that is something that we need to do. Okay, before that, let's check through all our achievements and our stuff that we have. First up, Mortal Travalis achievement, Far-Sighted. A traveler once stood atop the town, gazing toward the distant horizon, confident that the far-off sights within view would one day become milestones in the journey ahead. Okay, Legends of Reed Miller, Thief Extraordinaire, Hymns of the Far North, and Conch Echoes as a bee produces honey. Right, so Tales Carried by Northwind, Brief History of the Pale Starborn, and Night Murmurs from the Far Border. So that will probably be items that we'll get in the next maps of Nod-krai. Nothing else here so far, so we can move that. Let's collect some mail. Okay, where the moon returns online. Okay, do that. Let's horse around gift box. Set gift box. Everyone gets horses, and they made a joke about not Varka. It was Mr. Ice Guy looking for horses. Version Luna 6 fixed compensation. That's good. Luna 6 scheduled maintenance compensation. That's good. TCG, GS Inflation TCG sleeve. Nice. Lake Light Luminescence. Tevat Post Supplies Delivery. Prismatic Crystals. Okay, that is for Miliastra Wonderland. Okay, cool. And
when
then
you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
Lake Light Luminescence. Okay, in terms of events, nah, that one we'll sell later. And then we'll move on to Lipine Pauline. May fortune find you. Okay. Okay, definitely picking this up. We are getting some free pulls, and Zibai is gonna come in very soon, so that is something that we will need to get ready for later down the road. Lament of Cliff Shadowed Hollow. Okay, alright. Test run for Columbina. Hey, eyes wide open. Princess in the... I don't need to go there. Why do I need to go there? Let's leave that. We already done that. We'll come back to that later. Okay, let's see. Test run. Collect Sethos. Collect for official. I haven't done the one for Ifa yet, which is quite interesting. And Boom Boom Thunderwave in Efa. Gift from the Sea Spirits. Yes, Nouvelette's new drip. Everyone made jokes about his new fit. Apparently, they just extended his legs. It's like, it's all legs. It's all legs. Okay. So apparently there's a little quest about this. It'll be interesting to see how this one actually works. Wonderland Treasures. Okay, yes, it is that time of year in the Chinese calendar. The lunar calendar. Lunar New Year, yay! Okay, moment of syzygy. Alright, yes, the new updated version of the current Spire Abyss needs to work out. We still are waiting on Mona. And before we...
I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough. Taming the beast within is tougher.
Okay, let's do a little poll on the standard wish. We have 10. let's pull. Let's see what we get. Purple. Okay, what do we get? Yansan. That's insane. That's insane. 2, 3. And Chongyun. Okay, that's 2. That's nice. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, and Pavonius Codex. So we got 3 4-stars. Not bad. That's not a bad haul. Not bad at all. Okay. Now, I would like to pull Columbina because Columbina is currently a good linchpin that everyone can use in order to gain access to lunar reactions at the moment. That is something that I'll have to consider. And maybe we will... I don't really mind pulling, to be honest. Okay, constellations. Laziness is the enemy. Okay, yep, alright. Any buffs for the 4-stars is a good buff. Chongyun, Ice Unleashed. Last attack. Each releases 3 Ice Blades, deals 50% of Chonyu's attack as cryo damage. Okay. A bit more of an attack hit. There's nothing really special. But it's cool. It's cool. We have 50 wishes. Okay. Alright, next up. Okay, so we have the idea of going straight to Natlan and doing this. The key that unlocks fate. Alright. I think it's time. No matter what happens, and no matter whether or not we hear the voices, we have to complete this particular quest because it is important for the next part of the quest before we actually jump in. Because if we're going to talk about the siblings and their relationship before they actually crash landed in Tevat, we need to figure out how they got there. Or what is the current dynamic as part of it. We haven't seen that dynamic yet, because right now, in terms of the Song of the Welkin Moon quest, what we've seen so far is Rarier just making an abyssal copy of the sibling, right? The true sibling hasn't come out yet. We don't know where they are. We don't know what they're doing. We don't know what they're plotting. We don't know if they will have any hand in this particular part of the quest. Maybe in the future, but we haven't seen that yet. And we need that context. I haven't learned that context yet. I need to know what's going on there. So, without further ado, let's do it. Key that unlocks fate. In a collective of plenty, you agree to help Yansan conduct a patrol. However, you stumble upon something completely unexpected. So let's figure out what's this all about. And really get stuck in. We are going to be in it for the long haul. All right, let's go. Yansan. Okay.
Oh, Tulani and Paimon. Fancy that. I didn't expect to run into you two here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, Coach Yansan. What are you doing here all by yourself? Just so you know, Paimon didn't come here to train. Paimon's not looking to sign up for any diet plan or bodybuilding class right now.
All right, got it. But seriously, what do you take me for? Some coach from hell? I'd never force a student into something they didn't want to do. That being said, a little aerobic exercise would probably do you some good. You could take over my patrol for a while. That would count.
Huh. Rather than training, that sounds more like helping you out.
Yeah. All jokes aside, you're right. I'm looking for some help.
Hmm?
The Collective of Plenty is holding a bodybuilding competition soon, and so many people have been busy squeezing in their last-minute workouts that we've run out of staff for patrols.
Uh-oh.
Oh, so you've stepped in to cover their work. But don't you have a last-minute workout to do too?
I'm good. For one thing, I believe peak conditioning can only be achieved through consistent training over a long time span. Cramming in a workout at the last minute does next to nothing for you.
Yep.
But more pertinently, well, as you can probably imagine, I'm not able to compete in any of the most popular weight classes. And there's no real competition in my own weight class.
No real competition. Oof. Yan-san is too strong.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Although...
Oh no, don't look at Paimon like that. We are not the same weight class, and no way is Paimon competing against you. Traveler, let's just help with the patrol, alright? Otherwise, Yan-san's gonna make Paimon enter a bodybuilding competition.
Monk sounds good. Okay, Monk.
Perfect. I managed to get you on board with just one look.
Alright, coach. We'll help you out too. Also, Paimon, you owe me a favor.
Thank you both. It should be pretty routine. Just keep your eyes peeled and make sure nothing strange is going on in the area.
I have a feeling that definitely nothing strange is going to happen in the area while we are here.
That'll free me up to check the other section. Let's meet back at the settlement when we're both done.
Sure thing. Just leave it to us. We're experts at strolling and patrolling, don't you worry.
So it was about at this stage that Paimon's new voice actually came in. So this is part of Paimon's new voice. I was a little bit confused about whether or not this was part of Paimon, whether this was Paimon's old voice or new one, but I think it's the new one, yeah. Okay, let's move. Okay, let's see what's going on up here.
What's this? Was there always a cave here? We should go take a look, right? Seems like a thing to do.
Cave.
Hey, there's a hilichurl here. Is it sleeping? Doesn't look very hostile. Why is it hiding away here?
Eh?
You woke it up! Huh? It ran away! Guess our reputation in that land is more fearsome than we thought. Even hilichurls don't want to mess with us now.
There's something on the ground. Let's see what's that.
You mean that shiny thing? Huh. Must have dropped it as it ran off.
Now we know that hilichurls were originally like the Conrians, right? And they got cursed. So what does this have to do with that hilichurl?
Huh. Paimon bets that hilichurl thought it was a priceless treasure. It was probably planning to hide it here for safekeeping. Until we showed up.
Paimon, are we sure they think that simply? Actually, do they think that simply? Can't be, right? They do have some capacity for quite, high-level thought, to be fairly honest with you.
Let Paimon take a look. Hilichurls aren't the brightest, so It might not be worth much, but still.
Wait. Hold on a second.
What is it? You look so serious all of a sudden. Isn't this just a regular old key? The style is unusual, though. Doesn't look Natlanese. Where do you think it's from?
This is the key to the hibernation chamber on the spaceship.
What do you mean? What hibernation chamber? What spaceship? Wait. You mean the spaceship? The one that brought you to Teyvat?
I think so.
So, how did that key show up here? Are you sure you didn't just drop it?
Wait, I still have mine. Let me check. I always made it sure to keep it safe and sound. Here.
Whoa! Yeah! These look identical! So, if one of them's yours, does that mean the other one is...
Can only mean the other one belongs to my brother. There's only 2 of these.
Knew it! Huh! The keys to a spaceship! Huh! Somehow that really rams home the fact that you really are an actual alien. Oh, wait, no. Descender.
Semantics.
But anyway, now we know where it came from. The question is, how did it get here? The simplest explanation is that your brother lost his key somewhere not far from here. Then that hilichurl found it and ducked into the nearest cave to hide it.
But then, would Aether kept the key all this time? Because there's a 500-year gap right now that we're talking about. Would he have kept the key?
If that's true, it means your brother was here recently.
Maybe the Abyss Order is here as well.
Yeah. Man, this is so crazy. We only agreed to help with the Anson's patrol on a whim. And now, we've made this bombshell discovery and found a huge lead on your brother. Should we keep following this trail while it's hot? Or do you think we should check back in with the Anson?
There you are. Looks like you went the extra mile today.
Oh,
Thanks
speak
for
of the
being
devil.
so diligent.
Oh, hey, Eon-san, what's up? Didn't think we'd see you again till we headed back to the settlement. We were actually just about to go meet up with you. We've made a huge discovery today.
I came here to let you know that you don't need to keep patrolling anymore. The bodybuilding competition has just been cancelled.
Oh.
So the usual squad will be resuming their normal duties. They'll be here to take over shortly.
Oh, okay.
Wait, canceled? Why? What happened?
The Abyss Order attacked.
Ah!
Huh?
Oh, dear. Now, how could our suspicions be confirmed so quickly? Looks like Aether's on the move again. I'll find a way to speak with him in person this time. I have to.
I've heard of the Abyss Order, but this is the first time I've known them to take organized action on such a large scale. It's like they're preparing to go to war against our entire nation.
Haven't we shed the Incarnation of War title already?
One little sect versus the entire nation of war? How are they expecting to pull that off?
Good question.
Based on everything we've seen from them so far, they usually prefer to act in the shadows. So, what's different about it this time? What could they be after?
No clue. All we know is that they've attacked our tribe, but that doesn't tell us much. Our defenses are holding strong so far, so I'm gonna head to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame and see what Mawika knows. If there's any information out there, she's the one people report to.
Okay, hopefully we can get some answers.
Oh, want to come with me? I'm sure everyone will feel better knowing that the hero of Natlan is on the case.
I'm keen to find out more about the situation. I have a bit of intel on them, on the Order anyway.
Great. Then let's head over together.
Alright, a space and time for you. Key to the hibernation chamber. Anything here new here? Nope. Okay, doesn't seem like there's anything else here. Alright, let's make a move. Let's get me move on. Teleport waypoint. And gonna get some water. Alright. Let's go speak in the speaker's chamber. Haka! Haka!
Malika!
Mawika.
Oh? Ah, great timing, Ian-san. I was just about to send someone for you. And it's good to see the travelers with you.
How are things looking? What's the latest word from the messengers?
The Abyss Order has been spotted near several tribes at the same time. Clearly, this is a coordinated strike.
What, they're all over at the same time?
Also, their numbers are much higher than expected. Their organization appears to have grown considerably, but because they're usually so secretive, this is the first we're learning of it.
We holding up, okay?
It sounds like they're throwing everything they have at us. What are they trying to achieve?
That's what I'd like to know as well. Historically, Natlan has not been a hotbed of Abyss Order activity, and we have no particular quarrel with them.
Could it be revenge, perhaps? Would they want to get back at us for a recent victory over the Abyss?
Doesn't sound like it.
Oh, seems unlikely. But then again, Paimon wouldn't put anything past the Abyss Order.
It's too early to say anything definite. For the time being, we should continue monitoring the situation.
How are the battles going? Not too many casualties, hopefully?
Well, even if they're committing all their forces to the fight, they're in for a tough time. Our brave warriors have just emerged victorious from an all-out fight against the Abyss itself.
Yep. We have a whole nation's worth of seasoned veterans fighting for us.
Well, at least we still have the stonks. Hey.
Compared to the true Abyss, the Abyss Order poses a far smaller threat. They cannot endlessly replenish their forces for starters. However, this is still a war, so we must give it our all and do our utmost to minimize casualties. The tribes are organizing their defenses as we speak. Traveler, this is one war that Natlan can handle on its own. If you wish to stay out of it, you'll be safe here at the stadium with me.
I think there's a little bit more investigating I would like to do around this area, though. It's personal.
Oh? In what way?
The current leader of the Abyss Order is my brother.
Yep, that's how it is.
I see. My goodness, that is very personal indeed. If you don't mind me asking, do you have any idea what his goal could be?
Not a clue. I want to know as well.
Safe to say, they're not exactly on the best terms at the moment. Ever since Paimon met the Traveler, she's been trying to track her brother down and get some answers. But he's been avoiding her.
I see. So you two have fallen out. Huh. A pretty common occurrence between siblings.
You have siblings, Yan-san?
Well, yeah, that may be. But the stakes are a little higher where these two are involved.
Definitely a little higher.
They certainly are. Although somehow it doesn't surprise me that a spat between the Traveler and Twin could affect the fate of the entire world. Just so I'm clear, you're still on Natlan's side, and you have no idea what your sibling is after. Is that right?
To be honest, I might even hate the Abyss Order more than you do.
Well, that's a relief. When you first mentioned your sibling, I was worried we were about to be thrust into an impossible position. Our reports say that the Abyss Order has focused most of their efforts against the Masters of the Nightwind. If you don't plan on staying here with me, I'd recommend going there to lend them a hand.
Okay, sounds good.
I'll join you. Right now, the Collective of Plenty isn't facing a serious threat, so we should support the other tribes.
Many thanks, you two. Anything you need, send word to me right away.
Alright, let's go.
And don't worry, you're still Natlan's hero. I'm not gonna blame you for something your sibling has done. Still, if we manage to find your brother, you wouldn't mind if I gave him a good punch to teach him a lesson, would you?
To be honest, I'm not quite sure if the Abyss Twin is actually responsible for, say, the attack on Natlan per se. Who knows what could have happened back then? I'm not sure what the story is around that area. Right. Let's see what's going on in the Masters of the Night Wind. Alright, Auron, do you see anything? Just the guy flying. Okay. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Going in. Aurora. Going dark.
Look, it's Eulalie.
Seat Lally.
Huh. I wasn't expecting to see you here. Are you here to reinforce us?
Yeah.
How are things looking? Mawika told us to come here.
Oh, the situation must be pretty dire if it's managed to get Lolly out of the house.
You're talking about the Hikikomori to come out of the house?
Dire? No, I wouldn't go that far. It's mostly just irritating.
Spoken like a strong leader of the Masters of the Night Wind.
I heard we're being hit the hardest out of all the tribes. What are they trying to imply? They just think we're pushovers or something? The more I thought about it, the angrier I got. I couldn't exactly concentrate on my novel after that, so... Well, here I am.
Mrs. Pouty McPout, Silali.
So, that's how they earned the ire of Granny Eatsley, huh?
They disturbed my complete visual novel experience.
They call themselves the Abyss Order, yes? Ugh, so tasteless. It's exactly the kind of two-dimensional name a clueless writer picks because they don't trust the rest of their writing to persuade the reader of who the real villains are.
And do you know who the real villains are?
Hey, she's saying your brother has poor taste.
I'm just glad I'm not the only one who thinks that.
Wait, what? Are you saying her brother is a member of the Abyss Order?
See Lolly, all of a sudden, oh my god, plot twist!
I only said that because I was mad. But maybe I went too far?
Hey, let's save the chat for later. We've got some enemies incoming.
Oh, you too.
Good. A much-needed chance to vent my frustration. And not a moment too soon. Things were getting awkward there. Luckily, I'll never have to find out just how badly the rest of that conversation was gonna go.
See Lolly.
You didn't have to say that last part out loud, Lolly. Anyway, let's get him!
Are you sure you didn't accidentally put that in like the thought bubble versus the speech bubble thing? Here. Alright, let's see what's going on.
Let's rock! Flee!
Okay. Splam. Splam.
Light it up! Do your worst!
Not too far now.
Take me up!
Splam.
Open fire!
Okay, let's...
Phew. Much better. That's more like it.
Oh, impressive work, Granny Eatsley. If I'd known you were on the case already, I might have reconsidered whether your tribe really needed reinforcements.
one man grand tank.
If anyone should be reconsidering, it's the Abyss Order. They picked the wrong target this time.
Experience says that if we head in the direction they were attacking from, we should find their stronghold.
Oh god. It's the gamer cliche again.
Why don't we press our advantage and destroy their base? They won't know it hit them.
Hey, was there a battle here just now? Need any help?
Taken care of so far.
The warriors from the Masters of the Nightwind are here!
The battle against the Abyss is still fresh on our minds, so everyone's used to working together. Well, morale's high and everyone's here. Let's go take down that stronghold.
Go, 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 go. Go, go, go.
Show no mercy.
Rise with the sun! Flee!
Farewell.
Forward! Crush them!
Light it up!
The dark light candlesticks, created by believers in the Abyss and Chaos, will constantly absorb nearby characters' elemental energy and convert it to void wards. Destroy these wards as quickly as possible to retrieve the converted elemental energy.
What is that thing? It's like it's draining strength right from my body. Find a way to destroy it.
Rise with the sun!
Farewell.
The Abyss Order's resistance is faltering. Now's our chance.
Haha.
Locked on. Open fire. Warrior, attack! After them!
Let's go.
Light as a blazing sun! Full throttle!
You must be the boss here. Time to show you what happens when you mess with the Masters of the Nightwind.
Resist the Abyss will pay the price!
Bomb.
Time to buckle down. Try and stop me!
Tell me what you see.
Ha! Let's ride! Full throttle! Flee!
Not too far now.
Take me up! Open fire!
Stand down.
This
you
stronghold
nerd.
is neutralized. Good work, everyone.
Huh. The Abyss Order's all bark and no bite.
To be honest, this was anticlimactic. I was hoping for a personal apology at the very least. And ideally, a whole speech acknowledging the superior might of the Masters of the Nightwind.
I'm sure that monologues like this don't always happen like how it happens in the books, Seat Lolly.
Well, whatever. I'll just have to make up for it with some extra wine at the victory feast.
Okay.
With the stronghold cleared, this area should be safe for the time being. But still, something tells me we can't afford to let our guard down yet.
My bro could be at anywhere, anytime.
Maybe it's just me, but an enemy under siege normally defends their stronghold at all costs. The fighting gets more and more intense right till the bitter end. But this time was different. With a few exceptions, most of the enemies here gave up and fled the moment that... well, I don't know, but it seemed like they sensed something.
Huh? Not sure I follow. They did a tactical retreat, that's all. It's just a different strategy.
I'm not convinced. Don't forget, they're radicals who chose to wage war on an entire nation. They don't do things in half measures. It seems out of character to cut their losses and run like that.
Could they be targeting something under our noses?
So you're saying there's more to this than meets the eye?
I'm saying we don't know enough to be sure of anything at this stage. So let's stay alert and keep our defenses at the ready.
We're no wiser to the Abyss Order's objective. Back to square one, I guess. Only I could get Aether to talk to me. I could get answers for all of us. I'm heading back to the Collective of Plenty. The key is our only lead so far.
Paimon had a hunch you might say that.
Okay, let's see if this works out. Yep.
But you're right. If we can somehow use that key to track down your sibling, maybe we can end this war before things get serious. And maybe you can finally get some answers.
Hopefully.
Wait, you're leaving? But I was still debating whether to invite you to the first victory feast.
We still got some loose ends to tie up, so we'll have to get back to that. Well, I'll have to get back to you on that.
Go ahead, you two. See, Lolly and I will take care of things here.
Oh dear. I'm trying to figure out how to position the mic a little better because I can't tell if I'm picking up all the speech that is necessary for all the time. All right, so we're back here. Let's go back to the cave.
Giddy up! Let's ride!
And we're back where we started. That Hilichurl probably found the key nearby, right? Let's look around for clues. There's no time to waste. Beyonsan and St. Lolly are waiting for us.
do.
Oh, we've scoured the entire area, but still nothing. How the heck did the key end up in that Hilichurl's hands? Are we supposed to believe that it just fell out of your brother's pocket as he passed by? Seems kind of ludicrous to lose something so important in such a dumb way. But then again, who knows? Sometimes in life, things just go missing and that's that.
Oh, thank goodness! Someone's here. Please help me.
Huh?
Oh, who are you? What happened?
No, now isn't the time. Please, you've got to help me. I'm being chased by monsters and I can't keep running. Can you do something?
Where are the monsters you speak of?
Yeah, where are they? Paimon doesn't see any monsters behind you.
Huh? I'm sorry, I don't quite understand. They're almost here. This really isn't the time to be joking around.
We're not. We're completely serious. We don't see any monsters.
But how? Ugh, there's no time. They're coming. We gotta run.
Where do you intend to run? I don't see anything.
What's wrong with that girl? She must be seeing things.
Don't know.
Oh no! It looks like something really hit her. Maybe she was right. Quick, let's see if she's okay. What's wrong? Are you hurt? What was that?
The monsters! They're right there! You need to get out of here. It's too dangerous.
Let me help you up first. Wait, I can see them?
Huh? Oh, now you finally see them. Well, it's about time. I nearly kicked the bucket just now.
Let me take care of them now.
Great! Thank you, Savior.
Savior?
Okay.
Try and stop me! The end of our legacy.
Locked on!
Okay. Mawika died. Okay.
You done? Paimon still can't see anything, so she can't tell.
Can't explain it.
It just looked like you were slicing at thin air. Kind of funny, actually.
I don't know what's going on either, but I could see them once I held her hand.
Oh, really?
Okay, let's try this one more time. I want to check that I got everyone.
Sure.
Something wrong?
It's nothing. It's okay. I can see they're all gone now. No need for you to check. I didn't think much of it when the monsters were breathing down our necks, but now that I've calmed down, holding hands with you like this, I'm just a little shy, that's all.
Oh. Didn't mean to make you uncomfortable.
Huh? Have you never shaken hands with someone before? You sure get flustered easily.
I guess that's a thing about, Conrians. Hand-holding is absolutely forbidden.
Well, anyway, I haven't had the chance to introduce myself yet. I'm Deirdith. Thanks for, saving me just now. I'm really grateful for your help.
Mm-hmm.
No worries. Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler. With her around, you'll be safe from any monsters. As long as they're visible.
Uh-huh.
So, what was the deal with those monsters just now, anyway?
Your guess is as good as mine. I could see them the whole time, so when you said you couldn't, I thought you were making fun of me.
Whoa! That must have been scary. The idea that you'd stand by and laugh while some poor girl was being hunted down by monsters?
That would have made us more monstrous than the monsters. I'd never do something so horrendous. Dude, this is like...
Don't worry, we aren't like that. When we say we can't see something, it's because we really can't see it. But more importantly, did the monsters hurt you? How bad is it?
It's nothing serious. But I did sprain my ankle back there. I won't be doing any more running for a while.
There's a cave nearby. Why don't we rest there for now?
Good idea. We'll take you.
Phew, thank you so much. Despite getting injured, I still feel much safer with you around. I'm gonna stay here until I heal up. Don't want to risk running into any more monsters.
Yeah, you already took a big enough risk coming out here all on your own. So, where are you from, Deirdith?
A small village, far away from here. I walked for what seemed like forever and lost my way, so... yeah, I have no idea where I am anymore. Maybe all these trials and tribulations are part of the journey. No one said finding the Savior is gonna be easy.
Who's this savior you're talking about?
Huh. That's the second time you called the Traveler a savior. What's all that about?
Oh, sorry. It just slipped out. I was caught off guard. The resemblance is so uncanny. Anyway, let me start from the beginning. There was once a sage who passed through my village. People got the sense that she was truly omniscient.
Okay.
The sage said that doomsday was coming. But as that day approached, a savior would reveal themselves to us.
Okay.
The day of disaster is almost upon us, so my grandmother begged me to leave the village and find the savior before it's too late.
Doomsday?
I've heard people talk about the savior since I was a kid. Growing up, it really made an impression on me. The description is practically etched into my mind. So when I saw your golden hair for the first time, it was like this image that's existed in my mind's eye all these years suddenly came to life. Everything matched.
Golden hair.
Oh, so that's why you were lost for words when you first saw her. Well, the Traveler's definitely got what it takes to be a savior, and she's already got a ton of titles, so she won't mind one extra.
I'm on the hype. I'm on the hype, man.
Actually, I don't think it's her.
Ooh.
What? But didn't you say that everything matched?
Everything except the gender. The savior was described as a young man.
Oh.
Oh, for goodness sake. There are gender requirements to be a savior? Really?
I mean, we know probably someone out there who matches all the requirements.
Oh, of course. If it's not you, then it's gotta be him.
Well, at least Paimon's paying attention.
Who? Who is it?
I think that would be my brother.
You have a brother? Well, then that's it. Oh, it's him. It has to be. Oh, thank goodness. Please, can you take me to see him?
It's kind of complicated.
Maybe, if you're lucky. It just depends if we can find him.
Huh? But isn't he your brother?
Let's just say our relationship is complicated.
Sorry. Looks like Paimon steered this conversation back to the fallout between you two. It wasn't on purpose, but that's the reality, so it's hard to avoid.
Okay, fair enough. But since you're looking for him anyway, why don't we team up? We might stand a better chance if we work together.
Have you always believed that the savior will come?
Yes. Everyone says that the disaster is inevitable. But the savior will rescue us all from our pain and suffering. I've always dreamed of meeting the savior.
Fangirls.
Do you really buy this whole doomsday thing? Seems kind of far-fetched.
She spoke with conviction. Conviction. I don't think she's lying. Maybe it's another lie spread by the Abyss Order. Huh?
See? She broke eye contact. Sure sign of a guilty conscience. Time to press her for answers.
Dun dun dun!
What's wrong, Deirdis? Something's clearly bothering you. You want to tell us what's going through your mind?
Oh, I just... How should I put it?
Uh-oh.
The Traveler looks just like the savior of my dreams.
Oh, no.
And it's not every day that the savior of dreams swoops in and saves the day in your moment of crisis.
Oh no, is she getting one of those, what we call, gay panic?
So I'm just a little overwhelmed, that's all. 3 seconds of unbroken eye contact is the limit. I don't think my mind and body can handle any more than that.
Oh no, she's overheating. Everyone, bring her the water. She needs a cold shower right now.
What do you mean, limit? What happens after 3 seconds?
Uh-oh. How am I supposed to respond to that?
I'm sorry. Please forget that I said anything. Let's just leave it there for now.
Oh. Oh dear.
Like I said, I'm going to hide here until I feel well enough to move again.
And also hide here to just hide my shame.
If you manage to find the savior in the meantime, please, please come and let me know. Thank you.
Are you sure you'll be okay here on your own? Do you have enough to eat?
I'll be fine. I might not be much of a fighter, but I know how to stay hidden. And if I get hungry, I'm sure I'll find something around here. Don't worry about that.
Can cook something for you if you really need to.
Alright then. Well, take care. Being on your own isn't easy. What a mysterious girl. We should definitely keep an eye on her. But hey, at least she seems to like you. And it sounds like she's gonna help look for your brother when she's healed. Anyway, this is probably all the progress we're gonna make for now. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind and see if they need our help.
Hopefully she's safe. Savior.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just need some time to myself.
Alright, if you say so. Well, let's head back. Let's head back to the main. And get Malwika back online because she is dead. She is absolutely dead. Okay, we're back online.
Take me up! Oh, you're back! How did it go? Find anything?
Nothing substantial, unfortunately. But we had the weirdest experience.
So I take it that the war's still on?
And I guess, I'm afraid. It's a bit hard to explain.
That's okay. I just wasn't sure, because things seemed to be at a standstill while you were gone.
Standstill.
The Abyss Order hasn't attacked us, and since we don't know what they're planning, we haven't made a move either. In a word, it's a stalemate. The guards have been keeping watch around the clock, but for everyone else, you wouldn't even know we're at war.
Okay.
Huh. Really makes you wonder what the Abyss Order's thinking.
I was wondering, Traveler, if you have the time, could you go and pay a visit to the guards? They've been working a pretty demanding schedule. I was gonna go see them myself, but I'm sure they'd appreciate a visit from the greatest hero of our time.
Oh, but you're a great hero too, Yan-san.
Well, since you asked, this is technically someone's fault, so...
Great. Thanks, you two.
I'll have to apologize on his behalf. Ew. Alright, how's things happening? Sutura?
Wow! Tumaini, our hero. We've actually fought together before. You probably don't remember it, though.
Of course I do.
You do? Then it's truly an honor to serve alongside you once more.
Hey. So, what's the situation?
Thank you for standing guard this whole time.
It's all good. Honestly, it's not been that much work. Haven't heard a peep from the enemy.
Seen anything out of the ordinary recently?
Nothing that would indicate an impending attack. I've spotted a bunch of Abyss Order operatives, but they weren't acting hostile, just hanging around.
Huh?
There were even moments when they seemed to be meditating. At least, that's what it looked like to me. Maybe it's part of their religion or something. Out of an abundance of caution, I asked some shamans from the tribe to take a look and see if there was anything nefarious at work. But they didn't sense anything untoward, so we just put it down to religious ceremony and left them to it.
That's interesting.
Huh. Interesting. Oh well, the more time they spend meditating, the less time they spend trying to beat us to a pulp.
Suspicious. Weird. Maybe... Do they have some sort of true objective that they're working towards?
Well, the shamans didn't raise any concerns, so how bad could it be? As far as I'm concerned, so long as they don't pose an active threat, they can do all the cult worship activities they want. Besides, as soon as everything's in place and we're ready for an all-out offensive, there'll be no match for us.
Hopefully.
Huh. Sounds like morale is pretty high. Guess there's strength and confidence in numbers. Let's keep going, Traveler.
All right, let's keep it going.
Besides, as soon as everything's in place and we're ready for an all-out offensive, there'll be no match for us.
All right. Wayfinder, Last Emporia, Neural Maniac, Graffiti Alliance, Guru in Chafe, and then Dopey Dazzler. Antalo.
Huh? Is that Tumaini? What brings you here? Is this like a meet and greet? I wasn't. I'm so nervous.
Hey, come on! You'd march to war without so much as blinking. What's so scary about a chance with a traveler, huh?
Traveler. Lumine is like, come on, man.
It's not the same thing at all. There are plenty of chances to go to war, but a one-on-one chat with our great hero, that could be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
You have this entire lifetime to see me. Don't worry.
How can I not be nervous? What if I say something wrong? Or if my posture's bad? Or if I accidentally make a weird expression with my face? One bad impression can stick for life.
I think you being a bit nervous is already leaving an impression.
No one's here to judge you on your posture or your facial expressions. Relax.
All right then. I'm sorry, great hero, but I have a small favor to ask.
Yes.
Let Paimon guess. An autograph, right? That's easy.
May I challenge you to a fight?
What? How can you be so audacious and so sheepish at the same time? Huh. Paimon's starting to think your nervousness is all just an act.
No, of course not. I just figured that if I don't ask now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life.
Aww.
But I am still on patrol. So please, Great Paimon, if you wouldn't mind taking over for me for just a few minutes?
Paimon on patrol? Are we sure that's a good idea?
Ugh. Again with the sheepish audacity. Just pick one or the other, will you?
Well, what are you waiting for? Let him have him. Dun 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 dun. And then Paimon.
Obviously, I never expected to win, but until now, I didn't appreciate just how great the gulf was between us.
Kantalo, are you sure you're not a closet as sub? Are you sure about that?
I'll be bragging about the day I got to spar with Tumaini for the rest of my life. Today's really my lucky day.
Dear God.
Oh, Paimon can't keep up with you. Your tone has changed all over again. Now you've had a spar with the Traveler. What gives?
Well, some people connect through conversation, but we warriors bond by sparring. And now that I've had a bout with the hero, we're no longer strangers. Nothing to be nervous about anymore.
Oh. Happy for you. I'm so glad.
Okay. Well, to each their own. But Paimon's still gonna stick to conversation.
Notice anything out there recently?
Not at all. We haven't spotted any new enemy movements.
Okay, cool.
As Paimon expected, Nothing here either. Let's do another lap and get back to Yan-san.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
You're back. So, did the guards find anything?
Not a peep.
Nothing much, no. Someone mentioned that the Abyss Order has been doing some kind of meditation or prayer, but apparently it seemed harmless. Paimon wants to lodge a complaint about one of the guards, though. His name's Kentaro.
The worried look on Lumine's face. Ignore Paimon.
Traveler? You're back already? And no one thought to wake me up, huh?
Oh.
In fairness, you look pretty hungover. Can't imagine anyone wanting to wake you up in that state.
I'll have you know I'm perfectly sober when I'm hungover. Okay. I'll admit that sounds strange at face value, but regardless, what I meant to say is, I heard something about the Abyss Order engaging in meditation.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. Does that mean anything to you, Siglali?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Huh? What kind of noise?
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still. It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
Oh. So even someone as familiar with the ley lines as you can't tell what's going on. No wonder the shamans that Satura called to the front lines couldn't sense anything.
Ian-san, I think we should go talk to the chiefs. There's no point dragging this out. We need to take the initiative and drive the Abyss Order out of Natlan for good.
If that's the Council of Granny Eatsley, I'm sure the chiefs will agree. But it will still take us some time to gather the required force. In war, adequate planning and preparation is the key to victory.
Sure, but the finer details aren't my concern. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Just remember to come find me when you're ready to talk to the chiefs.
Actually, since you're here, Siglali, I have one more question.
Oh? Sure, what is it?
Have you heard of monsters that are only visible to certain people?
Huh, you mean only select individuals can see them? Now that's a strange one. I guess they could be manifestations of a disturbed psyche? Or extreme negativity embodied in physical form?
Huh.
It could also be a simple case of dead monsters whose souls got stuck here somehow. Well, I say simple. Things quickly get confusing when you start looking into monster souls. For starters, trying to figure out which classification system to use is a real pain in the...
Alright, we get it. Granny Eatsley's learning and wisdom knows no bounds. But could we just get the short answer?
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. You really think I was just trying to flaunt my knowledge?
Totally. You were totally trying to flaunt your knowledge.
Anyway, the short answer is... there are many potential explanations for the kind of phenomenon you describe. That said, it's not something I've ever encountered in all my years.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, if Granny Eatsley's never seen it, it might as well not exist, right?
But I saw it.
Hey, I'm not that old!
I agree. It's hard to say what it was for sure. Totally.
Care to elaborate on what happened? This all sounds rather mysterious.
Yeah, so I touched someone's hand.
Really? You had to hold her hand to see the monsters? That sounds a little contrived.
See, Ollie says, I missed my chance of getting the first hand holding. Come on.
Huh? That's the part that bothers you?
Maybe the point is more that it requires direct physical contact, whether that be hand-holding or otherwise.
Yan-san was like, I was totally going to steal that first virgin hand holding, okay? It's a virgin hand holding.
But that's neither here nor there. What bothers me is, it sounds like she's convinced that your sibling, the leader of the Abyss Order, is a savior.
Oh no, Columbina wants to join. No.
That really makes me question whose side this girl is on, and whether what she told you about her background is actually the truth. Sorry if that comes across as paranoid. It's just hard not to be suspicious of everything when we're in the middle of a war.
I can understand that, Yan-san, don't worry.
Actually, Paimon feels like you make a fair point.
Whoever this girl is, she sounds like bad news.
Okay, well, you're clearly just jumping to conclusions.
I think she's some kind of weapon.
It's hard to know what to make of it.
Yeah.
A young lady all by herself, lost in the middle of nowhere, sees monsters that no one else can, calls the leader of the Abyss Order her savior. At the very least, we should remain vigilant. Keep a close watch on her.
Okay.
Sounds sensible. On that note, we probably shouldn't have left her by herself in that cave.
Yeah, we better get back to her then.
Traveler, we still need some time to muster our forces. Maybe you could check on her if you're not busy. Just be careful.
Don't worry. She seems to trust me after all. Don't think she means us any harm. Just want to check on her.
It's settled then. Let's go check on her.
Seek Lalo.
Why holding hands? Why that specifically? Why not literally anything else?
See, Lolly is like, I totally wanted that feeling. Give me that feeling. I didn't get the feeling.
I'm not normally so suspicious of strangers, but at times like this, the safety of the tribes has to come first.
Okay. Alright, let's move back to the cave. Okay, let's take the top side.
Fire in the hole!
Why I keep shooting?
Let's try! Yeah. Try and stop me!
Here we are. Deirdre will still be here, right? Oh, it's so quiet though. Uh-oh. What if Yan-san was right? Maybe she never intended to stay here at all.
Let's move in quietly and carefully. Let's see what's going on here. Ah!
Watch out!
Bonk. Oh, maybe there just really is a.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. I didn't know it was you. I heard a noise and I thought it was the monsters coming to get me. Did I hurt you? Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't thinking straight.
If I thought it would hurt, I would have tried to dodge. And somehow it still hurt less than I expected.
Phew. That was scary. Paimon thought we'd walked into a trap.
Anyway, how's things here?
Maybe we shouldn't have sneaked in without announcing it. Then you would have known we weren't monsters.
To be honest, I've been really on edge since you left. I just have this constant feeling that any second, the monsters are gonna come back and get me.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not like I can run from them.
Uh-huh.
There's also no way to cook here. It's good you got back when you did. Another hour and a half and you probably would have found me starved to death.
I'm sure it's not that bad, but okay.
Oh, that's weirdly precise. It does explain why your attack on the Traveler was so weak.
Paimon, come on, man.
Wait, if you really thought you were gonna starve or get killed by monsters, why'd you promise that you'd be okay here on your own?
I just didn't want to lose face in front of my hero. She already saved my life once. That's more than enough. I just don't want to come across as a constant burden.
Okay.
Huh. For someone on the brink of starvation, you're pretty preoccupied with your image. What's the real reason?
What's the real reason here, eh? Spit it out, Wisp. Spit it out, say.
What? That is the real reason. I'm kind of bearing my soul here, you know?
Well, so far your soul looks a little hollow. Could she really just be an injured civilian?
Anyway, so, could you make me some food now?
Unbelievable. Fine, I know just the recipe. Only takes an hour and a half.
Oh, Paimon's getting hungry now, too. Go on, then. You can join us for dinner.
Nom 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 nom. Hey, look, the heavenly principles. And it's disappeared.
Whew. I am so full. Thanks for saving me, again. Starvation feels like a distant memory now.
Well, that's 2 favors you owe me now. Hope you're keeping count.
Huh. You can really pack it away, Deirdith. That explains how you had the energy to make it this far.
Nom nom nom. Wow, dirty.
I tried so hard to hold back, but it looks like I still came across like a total glutton.
It's fine, dirty.
Paimon didn't even realize how late it is. Hey, the night sky here is really pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it's all thanks to you both that I'm able to relax and enjoy it. I was cooped up in that cave the whole time you were gone. Now, I'm finally out. The air seems fresher, and the stars more beautiful than ever before.
You weren't in there that long.
She thought she was gonna starve to death. Time probably passed unbearably slowly.
When I was young, I used to lie on the roof of my house, gazing up at the stars. And often, my mind would drift to this question. Is this starry sky actually real?
Ooh. We're going into false sky territory. Oh no. Wait, why would she think that? Does she know about the false sky?
But my grandma would tell me, the answer to that question doesn't really matter.
Huh?
Think of all the people in our village who spend their entire lives here, she'd say. To them, that little village is their whole world.
Mm-hmm.
And so, if it's our destiny to live beneath this sky all our lives, then whatever may or may not lie beyond, this is our world, and that sky is real to us.
Yeah, we're not constantly invaded by social media of stuff that's happening on the halfway across the entire map. The map.
Paimon kinda gets you, but also not really.
I want you have to go back to my world in order to see the shit show that's happening. I'm still alive inside. I swear. I swear I'm still alive inside, I guess. Guys, I'm still alive inside.
Is it kind of like how journeying with the Traveler is everything to Paimon right now?
That seems kind of right.
maybe also not really.
I really treasured my world for a really long time.
Mm-hmm.
The village was my everything. The houses, the scenery, the stories I always loved to hear about the Savior.
Mm.
But I could never bring myself to agree with Grandma. Even if the village was my entire world, I still had to know what lay outside its borders.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah! Go you!
So, I finally ventured out and set off on my journey to find the Savior. I'm going to make my world bigger, one step at a time. And I'm not going to stop until I've seen what's beyond the stars.
Mm.
Maybe then, I'll finally get an answer to the question I had as a child.
Beyond the stars.
Who knows? Maybe one day, I'll be sitting and chatting just like we are now, but with someone from another world.
Jeez Louise, that sounds a bit like there's a bunch of red flags being flown here, and I'm not entirely sure what to make of it.
Yeah, one day. Oh, if only we could tell her. But it's probably best not to open that can of worms right now.
We do not want to open Pandora's box at this time.
I need to find the Savior and protect my world. Then, I can make sure it continues to grow. That's the most worthwhile thing I could think of doing. So I've been giving it everything I've got.
You know what? It's pretty cool. Paimon kinda wants to root for you now.
Go, Dirdith.
Oh, sorry. I got a little carried away. I always get chatty after a hearty meal. Just like my grandma.
The more we chat, the more I'm convinced she's not a bad person. Doesn't sound like she's been brainwashed by the Abyss Order. I think we can afford to trust her.
Hold on. Shh. It's them. The monsters are back.
Where? Oh, still invisible, huh?
Let's try that trick again.
Can you see them now?
Okay. Yeah. All right. Let me handle them. Yeah. Geo. Geo Traveler.
Paimon still can't see anything. But please, be careful.
Burn it down! Yield! Take me up! Bullseye!
Not too far now.
Let's fly! Open fire!
Hold on to your hats.
Let's ride! Rev the engine! Do your worst!
Be free.
Okay. Oh, you as well.
Locked on! Locked on! Bullseye!
Okay, we're
Huh?
good.
Wow, that was fast. Did you get all of them?
I hope so.
Paimon's slowly but surely getting used to the sight of you fighting thin air. You doing all right, Deirdith?
You're just standing there.
Deirdith? Hey, it's okay. There's nothing to be scared of anymore.
Oh, I'm fine. I just spaced out there for a moment.
What happened?
You spaced out? That's a pretty bold move under the circumstances.
That's a bold move, Cotton. That's a bold move, Deirdith.
I was just... the image of the Traveler fighting to protect me. I was trying to commit it to memory. Seems like the least I can do.
I am not some hero. Okay.
Alright? Whatever floats your boat.
Paimon is like, man, this girl looks weird.
Anyway, there are no more monsters in the area, and it's getting late. Why don't you stay here tonight?
Oh god. Seat Lolly would be... Seat Lolly wants to know my location.
Sounds reasonable to Paimon. What do you think, traveler?
And personally satisfied that Dirdith isn't a threat. Excuse me. Can't hurt to monitor her for another night. Alright, sure. Dirdith.
Dirdith will be... Huh? Dirdith? Why are you going in alone?
As you stare at the hibernation chamber key in your hands, you start to relax and drift into a deep sleep. Soon, a vivid dream fills your mind. Uh-oh. 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 In the Night Kingdom? Yes, we are in the Night Kingdom. Oh. Aether! The Lord of the Night? The Lord of the Night. What is going on here? So this is where we have issues. So I think here Aether is supposed to speak something. My head. It hurts. Headache. Wait, it's gone. I think I hear a voice in the darkness.
Dooms.
Who's this?
A blood-red sky. Wild beasts that slaughter all in sight. Endless pain. A terrible curse that cannot be reversed. And the birth of a savior.
Is this Dirdith's grandma, I wonder? Could possibly be that. Either that or it's a sage, the traveling sage that told about this particular story, right? This is weird. That dream I just had. Yeah, definitely Silali is coming and converging on this location.
You're awake. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to,
She holding my hand?
You just look quite distressed, like you were having a nightmare. I thought if I took your hand into mine, you might find it soothing. At least, that's what my family always did when I had nightmares.
This is bizarre.
But it didn't seem to work on you. In fact, I think I made it even worse. I'm so sorry.
That's fine, Dirdith. It's the thought that counts.
Oh, is that right?
Paimon and Silali are definitely going to scrutinize this entire situation.
You better not be trying to pull a fast one on the traveler.
Yes, Paimon.
What? Don't be so... I have more self-control than that.
I totally have more self-control than that, Paimon. I totally have it. Totally.
Self-control? What does that have to do with it?
I still can't remember anything. What did I see in my dream just now? I saw Aether in the
Night Kingdom, but can't remember what happened next. Yeah, never mind. If the memory is gone, I can't force myself to remember it. Let's catch up tomorrow morning.
Ugh. No way is Paimon getting back to sleep after this.
Poor Paimon.
You go ahead. But for the rest of the night, Paimon is staying up to keep an eye on this young lady.
Oh, do I really seem that shady to you?
Not just shady, slim shady. Next morning.
Well, Deirdre, there should be enough food for 3 days. Make sure you eat the perishable stuff first, so nothing goes to waste. You can't tell which stuff is perishable, right?
Circle is not in the question mark. There we go.
Yeah, I can tell from the ingredients. Thank you so much for making all of this for me. 3 days will definitely be enough time for my ankle to heal. Then I'll continue on my journey to find the savior.
All right, then we'll be off. Bye for now, Deirdre.
She's just staying
See
here.
you? Wait! But if this is goodbye, how am I supposed to find you again? Oh, I mean, what if I find your sibling? How am I supposed to let you know?
Ah, that's a good point. We share the same goal, but we're constantly on the road, so we've got no fixed address. How about this? When the time comes, you can just write a letter to Mawika. She'll be able to find us for sure.
Mawika? Who's Mawika?
Hold on. I think I see something over there. Uh-oh.
It's the Abyss Order! They're here! But it doesn't look like they're marching to war. More like they're running away?
Where? What are you talking about?
A bunch of Abyss Order thugs. You don't see them? They're heading right this way!
Wait a second.
That's strange. I guess it's my turn to not be able to see the monsters.
Wait. Let's do that method again. Maybe you might be able to see them.
You're right. I see them now. You weren't joking after all. So this is what it's like.
What a weird situation. What is making these monsters invisible? Is it Deirdre? Or the monsters themselves? Or is it us? Well, might as well mow these ones down, just so they can't pose a threat to the tribes.
So, okay, let's stop right there.
Woohoo! All done! Their morale seems super low. Guess they really were on the run, huh?
So there's no more of them, right? I still can't wrap my mind around this. Why couldn't I see them until you took my hand?
Believe me, I'm as baffled as you are. Plot thickens. Turns out there are also monsters which I can see, but Deirdre can't.
So, any ideas on why those monsters might have been running away? Maybe something went down on the front line. Oh, Paimon's getting a little worried about Eon-san and the others. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind right away.
Okay, let's get them back on track.
We gotta go. Bye for now, Deirdre.
See ya, and please take care.
It's about time we headed over to the Curatorium of Secrets. We have something super important to discuss. You remember, right?
The Curatorium of Secrets. So, Curatorium of Secrets is part of A Traveler on a Winter's Night. This will be handled later. Now, we had a bit of history about this particular incident happening as part of what has happened in Nod-krai.
Now we can sense that Diridith is a person who is from probably Conria.
Don't worry. I'll make sure I find a way to get in touch. I mean, as long as you don't mind, that is.
Diridith. We know that Conria fell out 500 years ago, right? So if that is the case, and that there was a disturbance in the ley lines, this could be a situation where somehow or rather Diridith has been sucked into a time zone in a form that is both physical and yet not really. And that has resulted in a synchronization of timelines between the two current areas that we are at right now. So this would have resulted in a situation where Diridith can see certain things, but the Traveler can't, and Paimon can't. And another situation where Paimon and the Traveler can see something, but Diridith can't. So there is a synchronization issue with regards to the ley lines in terms of the timelines and the locations of a place. So then the question, this begs the question. What the hell's happening here? And we know...
Hey, Ansan! We're back!
Just to remind people that back in the Nod-krai, Nod-krai Act 6, there was a situation where Durin could use Abyss power to change how the Phantoms remembered how things were supposed to go or how time was actually flowing. And because of that change in that memory, that adjustment or that tampering of someone's memory, this can result in situations where people remember things differently, or people can see things differently to other people. So this might be this might hint at something that might be happening. This act was hinting at that particular incident or issue in Nod-krai as an extension of it. But we'll have to see what else actually gets revealed here in this particular Archon quest.
We ran into quite a big group from the Abyss Order just now. Has something happened at the front?
The front line has collapsed.
Collapse.
Huh? But how?
Wait, did the Abyss Order send in reinforcements?
No, relax. Their front line has collapsed, not ours.
Oh, okay.
Feels like you could have phrased that more clearly at the start. This is good news, right? Why do you still look so serious?
Why? Did we launch an attack? Did the Pyro Archon just flame-strided them to death?
No, we're still mustering troops. Nowhere near ready to go on the offensive.
Interesting.
So at first, I was also confused about what exactly happened out there.
Mm-hmm.
But just now, I got the full story from a guard who was on the scene. He watched the enemy lines crumble in real time.
What did he see?
One person. Just a single individual. They stormed the enemy lines and attacked with a vengeance, cutting them down like paper dolls.
Mm-hmm.
They wielded an unknown power and fought with a sword style that no one recognized. The guard who relayed this to me said that before he even had time to react, the enemy was decimated.
Maybe he saw what I think he may have seen.
I'm only recounting what I heard, and I'm sure the guard in question must be exaggerating to some extent. But still, we have to identify this person. And assuming they're a neutral party,
We'll need to figure out how to engage with them. Clearly they're a force to be reckoned with, so we don't want to come across as too weak or too hostile. It's quite a diplomatic conundrum.
You don't need to sweat it, Ian-san. From your description, we're already pretty confident that we know this person.
It's either going to be, who is it? Dane Slith or Aether. We have to figure out who it is.
Honestly, with the Abyss Order acting out so publicly, it's about time he showed up.
Who else could it be? He never misses an occasion like this.
Dainsliff!
Hey. Alright. So, Dane Slith is back on the case. Let's go find him. Actually, let's give it a little bit of a pause. We'll come back to the stream in a few minutes. We'll take a short break. I'll be right back, guys.
Okay, we're back in. I think we are ready to go. We are decently ready to go. Let me just test something. Okay, we're back in. I think we are ready to go. Okay, everything's fine. That sounds good. Sounds alright. Let's keep continuing. Achievements collected. Before the dawn. Defeat the Abyss Order's assault on the Masters of the Nightwind. Okay, that's one step. We should have 3 steps into this. So we might actually finish past the 1
Sometimes the
AM.
shrouded path is not meant to be walked. Move forward with blind ambition, and the smoke might suffocate you.
So the main thing was that I created another stream for like 1 a.m. For the next part of the quest. Or maybe we won't be able. Oh, okay.
Try and stop me!
Okay. Alright, let's see if Dainsliff shows up. There we are. Were you waiting for me? Yep, Dainsliff is quiet for this part of the game. So that means that Lowenthal, Mr. Lowenthal did not have time to actually do the recording for this part of the quest even up to now. A bit of a shame, really, but unfortunately that's what striking does to you sometimes. It throws the schedule way out the window.
It's been a while, Dane. And yeah, after we heard what went down, we figured you'd shown up.
So let me do my best Dane impression for this.
You caused quite a stir, you know. Oh, this is a friend of ours from Natlan. Her name's Ian-san. She insisted on coming here to thank you in person.
In person.
It is my honor, Mr. Dainsliff. Thank you for breaking the stalemate in our war against the Abyss Order. Natlan is fortunate to share a common enemy with such a mighty warrior as yourself.
She's like, fangirl. No need to thank me. I hunt the Abyss Order for my own reasons.
Please don't mind him, Ian-san. He always talks like that, but he's a pretty nice guy deep down.
It's quite all right. Uezo Janssen respects those of great power. It's quite clear that he meant no offense, and I am still delighted to make his acquaintance.
So how would that have sounded again? Wait, hold on. It would be like, no need to thank me. I hunt the Abyss Order for my own reasons.
Anyway, since you're old friends, I'll leave you to catch up for now. Take your time.
Okay, sure.
Sure thing. You probably have plenty of other stuff to do anyway, right? Since this war isn't exactly over. See you later, Ian-san!
Like, for instance, having strawberry yogurt. Nice.
Hey, Dane! Would it have killed you to be a little more polite? She's our friend!
Janssen, yes? I will remember the name. But I will not invest more emotion than is necessary when dealing with the citizens of the Seven. It is a matter of principle for me. Fine, since you helped break the stalemate, we'll let you off the hook.
Ugh, so stubborn. But whatever. So anyway, Dane, do you have any new info about the Abyss Order for us? Any idea what they're trying to achieve with this war, for example?
Never before have I seen the Abyss Order take action on such a large scale. Taken at face value, it seems highly illogical. In a war with the Natlanese, the odds are stacked firmly against them. They surely cannot be unaware of this. Their true goal must be a deeper one.
We thought so too. But it sounds like you're no closer to learning what that goal is than we are.
I've been on the case for some time. Even captured and interrogated several Abyss Order members. Yet still, I'm none the wiser. I can only assume they have gone to great lengths to keep their real operations a secret. I have a bad feeling about this. The Abyss Order is wasting a lot of its forces attacking Natlan, so whatever they stand to gain must hold enormous value to them.
What do you think we should do?
Since we lack actionable intelligence for now, we might as well continue to focus on the fighting. Leave them to their secret plots. If they're so willing to sacrifice manpower for it, I intend to make that sacrifice greater and more painful than they could ever have anticipated. If we use this opportunity correctly, I believe we can eliminate the vast majority of the Abyss Order's forces. They'll never be able to mount such a large campaign ever again. That outcome is well worth our time. And the sooner we can do that, the better. That's right. The ideal scenario would be to destroy them before they can reach their goal.
Paimon gets it. Nothing in the world can satisfy you like making mincemeat out of the Abyss Order, right?
Right.
Wow. Okay. A rare, candid response from Dane.
Sounds like Dane's one-man attack on the enemy front has put him in a good mood. What about you? Any news to share from your end? Oh, Mercenary 001. Unfortunately, we're a bit busy right now, so unfortunately I have to decline.
Well, actually, we found her brother's hibernation chamber key near the Collective of Plenty. He must have lost it.
So, he's here in person. Unsurprising, given the scale of this operation.
Oh, and there's more! After finding the key, we also ran into this weird girl. She kept seeing monsters that we couldn't see, and then, this other time, we saw a load of monsters, but she couldn't. She also said she was on a journey to find the Savior. Her description of this Savior matched the Traveler pretty closely, so we figured it's probably her brother.
Hold on. That girl called him the Savior.
Yeah, that's right. Is something the matter, Dane?
Dun dun dun. The last time I heard that term was before the Cataclysm. Not just that. It referred to your brother then too. But who would still believe in the myth of the Savior when the Cataclysm has already taken place? It makes no sense. Wait, that term's been around even before the Cataclysm?
Wait, wasn't her brother called the Prince, though? Where did this Savior thing come from?
Well, when he was first granted the title of Prince, the Vinster King and the entire court of Conria set about loudly proclaiming the might that he would bring to the nation. They made it sound as if with him there, all pain and suffering would be washed away, and the future of Conria would be brighter than anyone could imagine. The Savior was the celebratory title given to the prince by those who believed this rhetoric. Of course, you know how that story ended. In hindsight, the cruel irony is glaring. All that title really stood for was the Vinster King's lust for power. So if we go back to the history of, let's say if we looked at the story of Rerir, right? When we are talking about the incident at Conria. Back then, because the Vinster King was starting to go mad from the power of the Abyss, he may have started to hallucinate the fact that Aether, the Abyss twin, would have been the solution to all of Conria's problems. And there was also a very funny meme where
they wished upon the stars to find a hero that will save us all. And apparently they lost the 50-50 and took the wrong twin. So that's actually kind of funny. But here, it says that it sort of lends credence to the idea that right now the timelines are in flux. So why is Diridith here when she was supposed to be part of Conria all those years ago?
Huh. Sounds like the people of Conria really believed in him.
Is that why Aether is so determined to revive the homeland? Because he thinks he's failed as this Conrian savior? But that certainly doesn't explain everything. There must be other reasons. As for the girl you met, allow me to offer some speculation. I suspect she is descended from pure-blood Conrians afflicted with the curse of immortality. They must have resettled somewhere remote, cut off from the rest of the world. That would explain how her people retain their ancient beliefs, including the myth of the golden-haired savior.
Ah, Paimon gets it now. So, a bit like Kaya, except
Kaya.
she grew up somewhere more isolated? Still, that doesn't explain the invisible monster situation.
If she can't provide us with any more valuable intelligence, I suggest we shift our attention back to the Abyss Order.
Sure. Also, why don't you stay with us at the Masters of the Night Wind for tonight? You must be tired after all that fighting today.
And then Dainslev happily took up refuge in Nod-krai after being invited there as well. I will consider it. But we must discuss our next steps first thing tomorrow morning. We can't give the Abyss Order any time to regroup. Okay, so wait until the following day, 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. What can we do in the meantime? Well, in the meantime, what we can do... I'm going to
I'm sure
make
they'll show up
some
soon.
changes. So I'm probably going to... Okay, stream is good. Alright, we are back in.
I'm sure they'll show up soon.
Okay, let's find out where to go from here. We do have these set up, so we're getting the encounter points done. We do need to spend some of our resin though. So let's actually go ahead and do a little bit of fighting back in Inazuma. For that, let me see how much space we still have left. 2307. We should have enough. Okay, back to Inazuma. Want to get Emblem of Severed Fate. Some more Emblem of Severed Fate. We've got some pretty decent Emblem of Severed Fate pieces recently. And we have managed to rebuild, who is it? The Shogun from the ground up with Emblem of Severed Fate pieces. She's looking pretty good at the moment. All she needs now is basically a way to sort of work together with other characters to sort of chain off the damage between each other. And I think we'll go for one of those aggravate spread teams. I think that will do pretty well. Emblem of Severed Fate. Okay. Alright, let's do a little bit of matching. In the meantime, I'm going to enjoy some Yo. Hey, look, it's Columbina.
Peace and good health should be enjoyed by all. If I can provide everyone with a life such as this, I will be content.
It's Bina. Bina.
I will always seek to...
You're exposed!
I'm still trying to figure out where in the heck I'm missing my electro-oculi around these parts. Okay, last guy. Ooh. Ascendant Blue. Alright, let's get right down to it. Ooh, he's got the new V-drip. He's got the new V-drip, guys. The new V-drip. Easy. More foggy today. Dendro damage. Ew. Not that great. Crit rate, attack, EM. Needs energy recharge. For Emblem of Severed Fate, especially like for the Flower and Feather, you will need energy recharge as a... Hey, wait, hold on. It did not work. How the hell did that button press not work? I'm so confused. Crit rate, crit damage, noise. Energy recharge. Energy recharge, attack, crit rate, noise. Not bad. Okay. Decent pieces, but could be better. Would be better. Alright, let's do it. Fast. Okay. More HP. And HP. Meh. This is meh. Definitely meh. Alright, one more. Okay, last one. Alright, and we'll use the condensed. Pyro healing bonus. Defense. Nah. Not so great. It's not so great. Okay. Thank you. Alright. Let's get back in on it. Return to single player. We'll check out our dailies for today. Okay, let's check out. Hmm. Hmm. Yum. Strawberry.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Alright. Claim.
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Ad Astra Abyssosk.
And dispatch again. Claim all. Dispatch again. Oh. Dear me. Madame Faruzan is not done with her journey yet. Pick the original resin. We'll spend the rest later. Okay, and grab this. Nice. Next up, we can pick up is Mona. Hopefully, we'll get Mona next one. Okay, so what are we missing? Yeah, we do need to spend this. Okay, let's use the extra one. And where else we have? Okay, nothing else. Alright, cool. Sanctifying essence. Yeah, know what? Let's pull Columbina. We haven't maxed out Fischl yet, and Aoife we don't really have many levels on him, I think. I wouldn't mind pulling Columbina. Okay, let's do this. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. I was not expecting that. Wow. Wow. Okay. Bennett. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
You can call me Columbina, or Kutar, or Moon Goddess. Whatever you prefer. I'm used to having many names. The moon's blessing is yours, whenever you might find yourself in need.
Wow, that escalated very, very quickly. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that. Columbina. The moon maiden born in Nod-krai, and also the Welkin moon returning home. Hydro constellation. We have not reached that part of the quest yet, so all that will be revealed and more coming up soon. But damn, that was very surprising. I was not expecting that. Really was not expecting that. Freaking unbelievable, man. I can't believe it. Capturing radiance. I don't know if I had capturing. I don't know how many pulls I had until the previous capturing radiance. I really don't. I really don't. I don't exactly remember when I got capturing radiance last. Yeah, so it's so sudden. It's so sudden to me. This is bizarre.
And of course, I don't have the materials necessary to level her at this point in time, because we have to explore more of the map in order to get them her ascension materials. So right now she is a bit out there at the moment. Winter Ice Layer. No, you can actually grow it in the Serenity. Cool. Alright, we'll get more of that later.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
Now, technically, due to the what is it called? The canon of the story at the moment, it's not wise to use Columbina until she comes back. But how she comes back, you'll have to learn along the way. Okay, right. What else can we do? Yeah, we could do dishes, we could do furnishing. Trans domains we haven't done yet.
Exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my alley.
Let me see. We could do the funny thing, and that is doing a bit of mining in the meantime. Yeah, capturing radiance. That was very sudden. I was not expecting it at all. I wasn't counting. Right. Like something made. Get the orders of this done. Okay, let's do a little bit of farming in the meantime. Okay, let's see. Any tips for ores? Okay, Wolvendom. We're kind of spread out. It's a bit hard to get to where we need to go. LHO towers. Okay. Right, up there. Crystals are up there. Oh, there's more crystals over there.
Farewell.
All done? Yep, they're dead. Okay, let's go get those extra crystals over from downstairs. So yeah, now I've got more stuff that I need to sort of train with. And this makes things very interesting because we know roughly, well, I haven't actually checked through her skill listings yet, but Columbina is supposed to be off-field hydro support right now. That's her role currently.
Not too far now.
Let's run.
And so if we really want to her to work right now, we could give her something like what Farina has, right? In the meantime, to tide her over. Either that, or she gets elemental skill. Okay, so if we look at let's take a quick look at Columbina real quick. Oh yeah, we still have Yao Yao we haven't built. Jeez. Lamau. Okay, talents. Eternal Tides, Hydro Damage. Based on HP. Yeah, she builds based on HP. So basically the same as Farina. Right? Lunar Domain. Will increase. Okay. Crit rate. Okay. Lunar Charge, Lunar Boom, Lunar Crystallize. Lunar Visual. Revival. Okay, in Nod-krai. Lunar reaction damage inflicted by party members gain a base damage increase based on Columbina's max HP. Okay, so max HP. In terms of artifacts, now what are people? So it's either going to be Farina's set, it's going to be the current Nod-krai set, or it's going to be the new Nod-krai set. That'll be the three main artifacts to go for. Right now, everyone is going for Orbade of Morning, Star, and Moon. Because of that. But we can put Silken Moon Serenade, Golden Troop, and where's it? Yeah, where's that new set? Because I obeyed of lunar reaction damage. Lunar reaction damage. Okay. Okay, so mainly these three. Energy recharge, HP. Well, he already has that. This is fine. We can put that on her for now. And yep, okay. So we can give her this. HP, energy recharge, crit damage. This one has one hit into crit rate, one hit into HP. Kind of meh. Okay. Energy recharge. HP, crit rate, energy recharge. Would it be better for hydro damage? HP percentage. Because she just wants to buff everyone else's attacks based on HP, right? So yeah. Defend you. No. Yeah, right now it's a bit hard to yeah, HP goblets are a bit hard to come by at this point in time. Can't really find them. Okay, what about this? Crit rate, crit damage seem to be okay for both. This is fine. That's also fine. This one heavily rolled into Elemental Mastery, but that's fine. We'll equip that for now. We can just partially equip this for now, as well as this. But in heading forward, we are definitely going to need to increase the crit rate and the change up to her other set that she mainly uses anyway. So yeah. Then for her weapon, see, we have a good HP. Yeah, 2-pack grip. Yeah, we have decent ones. Normal attack damage, but we don't have normal attack damage per se. We might as well just give her Ashgrave and Drinking Horn in the meantime. Okay. You'll get more HP as time goes on. Alright. That's done. Let's move on to the next location.
got the wolves out and about. Just nice. The wolves are out and about. Lupical is doing well, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, so definitely can't wait to build Columbina as well. This is going to be exciting. This is going to be very exciting. Yeah, totally did not expect the Columbina bonus there.
Yeah. Light it up.
Let's fly.
Full throttle. Do your worst.
Flaming flower. Okay, let's move to the next one. That is to Liyue. So we're just going to farm crystals while we wait for the timer to go through. I know it's sort of like want to get back to the storyline as soon as possible, and yes, I would like to.
Peace and good health should be enjoyed by all. If I can...
But I'm a free-to-play player. Well, okay, I'm not a free-to-play player. What am I saying? I'm a monthly subscriber. So... I'm just gonna get whatever there is here. Because I need all these crystals in order to generate the materials I need to level the weapons up heading forward. So I'm going through the simple path for farming crystals at the moment. There's a more extensive path that I usually try and do if I have more time. But unfortunately, I don't really have that much more time nowadays. Okay, good. And then we'll go over here. Okay, good chunks.
Rise with the sun.
Usually I'll also be trying to catch some crabs around these parts. But not today. Okay, excellent. So a good amount of crystals. I'm also grabbing some of these star pouches. jades as well. Alright, jump. I sure hope the whelp doesn't start fighting me, or else it's going to be in for a nasty surprise. Also, I got a lot of their bones. One more. Yeah, he's definitely gonna find me, right? Oh, where did he go? He disappeared. Okay, back to the workshop to try and grab a few more things.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the same. Full throttle!
Okay, we are going... not this one. Quick tools. Yep. Okay, Liyue's mining products. Let's keep it going. Still, I'm still a bit surprised that Bane stuff hasn't been properly voiced yet, even though like Yuri Lowenthal is back to
Light it up!
back to voice acting a character, especially Nod-krai. Is the scheduling really that serious right now? Anything else? Yep, okay.
Burn it down! Yield! Farewell!
Take me up!
Okay, done deal. Okay. He's up. Better get ready because we are going to need to get back into the quest after this.
Let's fly!
And what else we have here? Okay, so 2 areas around the old ruins, and then we'll get back into the
Try and stop me!
groove of There's a lot of cool places to look around in Liyue. I was hoping they have all this like nooks and crannies to explore.
Light it up! Do your worst!
Take me up! Locked on! Locked on!
Yeah, get out of here. Actually,
not just that. We just actually really need more of that material because we've been running out of battery agent materials nowadays. Okay, one more. Just need to drive.
Burn it down! Light it up!
So we just need to get in here. Okay, just sneak around. Don't engage them. Okay, that's all there is to it. Nice. Alright, let's get back to the quest. Now we've farmed a little bit. Let's get back to the quest. Masters of the Night Wind. No, we can't give that much time. We can't give them that much time.
Is that Dane and Yan-san discussing strategy together? Huh. Looks like they're getting along just fine.
Hey.
Morning! What are you guys talking about?
Ah, you're here. I have some good news to share with you. We just got word from the Scions of the Canopy. Their intelligence has reported that they've discovered the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan.
Ooh.
After their front lines dissolved, the bulk of their forces fell back to that area. It's also where their central command is located.
Ooh, Central Command.
The location? The Cinder City.
The Cinder City.
Cinder City, huh? That tracks. Seems like their kind of place.
Hey!
Hey, this is great! This could be our chance to crush the Abyss Order once and for all! And with any luck, maybe we'll find your brother there too!
Yep, our army is almost ready, and we've sent a message to Mawika to let her know the plan. We can't really launch an operation this big without the okay from the Archon.
I beg to differ. This is wasting time. You have the intel you need, so act on it. Every second you delay only increases the Abyss's Order's odds of survival.
I've already explained my reasoning, Mr. Dainsleif. I understand your concern, but an immediate strike is not on the cards for us.
Very well. We'll go there alone. Thank you for the intel, Yan-san.
You're gonna go on your own? Come on, be sensible. Just wait a tiny bit longer, and you'll have a whole army going with you.
It's all right. I support your decision, Mr. Dainsleif.
Huh? Shouldn't you be talking sense into him?
I admire his courage, and I believe he is strong enough to take on the Abyss Order on his own.
On his own? Wow, that's a 1v all.
And even if things don't go to plan, he just needs to bide his time until we arrive with reinforcements.
Okay.
Mr. Dainsleif, I wish you the very best of luck.
Thank you.
Looks like he's waiting for you to say something, Traveler.
Want me to join you, Dainsleif?
Oh, for a second there, Paimon actually thought he was gonna brave it alone. And then he called his own bluff.
Meet up with Dainsleif. Glowing Horn choose for. I slipped. I missed. Damn it. Oh, by the way, there's one more thing we could do before we go. Okay, this is a bit of an asshole move.
Steady.
Kaboom! Shook him out of there. Okay, now. Before that, I do want to check on a little something something. Let's see if she's still there.
Let's ride! Full throttle!
We're still here.
Don't worry. I'll make sure I find a way to get in touch.
Okay, so nothing doing. Cinder City, okay. Back to ye old Oshkanatlan. Let's see what's going on there. Let me just finish my yogurt real quick. The yogurt is good. And I need it. I need to eat good quality, healthy food nowadays.
Exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my alley.
Ooh, what's this? Assault the Abyss Order stronghold. Let's go. I need more water.
Is this the place? The Abyss Order's hideout in Natlan?
All these years, the Abyss Order has managed to either stay hidden or fiercely defend their position. This may be the first chance I've ever had to finally make a serious dent in their forces. Which reminds me, once the fighting starts, I can't promise I'll be able to have your back at a moment's notice. But if you run into any Abyss-powered mechanisms, feel free to leave them to me. I'll take care of them when I can.
It's been so long since we fought with Dane side by side. Paimon's confident we can clear this place out long before Eon-san arrives. And if you get to meet your brother again, even better. Let's go!
Alright, charge! Let's go! In this battle, Dainslev will show you the might of the Twilight Sword. Summon him to clear out the obstructions that bar your path. The swordsmanship Dainslev has mastered as the Conrian Court Guard Captain allows him to easily SP the weaknesses in opposing elemental wards. His long war against the Abyss has made him highly cognizant of their weaknesses, allowing him to also destroy their void wards. Party setup. Let's go. We want conventional. Can always go for someone. Don't really have anyone in particular that we can use. Sure, we could use Columbina, and that will be funny as hell. But let's use Nilo today. Alright, let's roll.
Time to say hello.
Locked on! Bullseye! Locked on!
Okay, good here.
Let's ride! Try and stop me! Locked on! Open fire! Open fire! Let's ride! Incinerate!
From the
Full throttle!
big world and the flames of redemption rage!
Locked on! Bullseye!
Revelation from on high!
Dance with the waves!
Not too far now.
A worthy fight. Bullseye!
He's free.
Let's ride!
This is a very different battle from the one we fought with the Ansan. No one's backing down. They're fighting back with everything they have.
Given the construction of the headquarters and the tactics they're using, I suspected they didn't have intended to survive this battle in the first place.
Behold,
Suits me.
Burn it down!
abyss has
Not too far now. Go! You're free now.
Open fire!
come. With the
Locked
light
on!
shine.
Bullseye! Let's ride! Try and stop me!
Be upon you.
All my strength. I got it.
He's free.
Take me up!
And hope find you.
Locked on!
Endure.
Okay, let's go. Let's keep going.
Rise with the sun!
Farewell.
Let's run! Bullseye! Bullseye! Fire in the hole! Let's ride! Full throttle!
Positions.
Okay, let's keep going. At least we have healing notes along the way.
Let's ride! Try and stop me! Open fire! Open fire! Bullseye! Locked on! Burn it down!
Relentless spectre process. The abyss is all present. Food is futile to resistance. Vain.
Open fire!
In the storm.
Open fire!
Will perish.
Light it up!
Positions. This dance is for you.
Time to say hello.
Rise once again.
Bullseye!
Reach the end, but there's still no trace of your brother. Who's calling the shots here? You.
Twilight Sword Dainsleif.
Inquietus
Is this
Baptist.
really what you want?
So, the Inquietus Baptist from Sumeru, eh? It is indeed. I will take every opportunity to hunt you down to the last man.
So where's the Traveler's brother then? Or is this guy supposed to be in charge here?
So, this is a hunt to you. I must say I pity you, Dainsleif. The death you dole out so readily to others is a luxury you yourself cannot enjoy.
Well, undying, eh?
But today, that is the least of your worries. Do you realize that all your years of pursuing us are being rendered utterly meaningless, even as we speak?
Your riddles tire me. The overwhelming advantage is ours, at least for the moment. You know what this means for you. I'd like to see what makes you believe you've already won, or that you can still turn the tide of this war.
Then allow me to be frank. As far as we are concerned, our prince has already won by other means.
What do you mean by that? What has Aether done this time?
And I do not merely mean this battle. No. His Highness has achieved something far greater. For today, the Abyss Order's greatest wish has finally been fulfilled.
And that means...
Our Highness quietly infiltrated the Night Kingdom to exploit that realm's past experience with ley line reconstruction.
That realm's past experience with ley line reconstruction.
And then used the loom of fate to reweave the ley lines of Conria.
Reweave the ley lines of Conria. That's how there's supposedly this flux in the timelines, is it?
What? He used the Loom of Fate? Wait, does this mean the attack on the Masters of the Night Wind was all a smokescreen to give him some cover?
Could be.
Oh no! This makes too much sense.
Too much sense? Oh dear.
Correct. As of now, our homeland has been revived.
And where, pray tell, is your homeland?
And all of my comrades that you have slain, Dainsleif, they shall forget the struggles that have beset them these past 500 years, and begin their lives anew in a Conria restored to life.
Rats, happy for you. Totally. What a load of drivel. Your falsehoods are riddled with flaws. My ears tire of your tedium. Isn't there more to reviving a homeland than just reweaving its ley lines?
Right! You still need a few steps after that, such as finding a place to host the ley lines you just rewove.
Yeah.
Plus, if it was really so easy, Moika and the captain would have had a way easier time during the war.
Yeah. I have one simple question. If Conria has indeed been revived as you claim, then where is it?
Oh, you poor fools. Clinging to delusions, even after the truth has been plainly revealed to you. Think back on the past few days. Have you truly not noticed anything amiss since the start of the war?
Anything amiss? There's signs I could have missed.
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still. It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
I also vaguely remember seeing Aether in the Night Kingdom, facing the Lord of the Night. Wait, that's not all. There were other signs as well. The meditation of the Abyss Order's followers.
According to a guard stationed near the Masters of the Nightwind, many members of the Abyss Order were seen idling around during the lull in the conflict, even settling down to meditate. The Abyss Order retreated when we attacked their stronghold with Yansan and Tsitlali. This isn't their usual style. I couldn't see the monsters that Deirdre could see, and she couldn't see the ones I could. We could only see the monsters in each other's sight after making physical contact.
Assuming he's right, then another possibility arises. Maybe I'm in a different time and space from Deirdre. If she's Conrian and like Dane suspects, then that means the revived Conria that he speaks of might actually exist. And despite hailing from that separate time and space, Deirdre has found a way to communicate with us. Whatever may be going through your mind right now, do not trust it. I urge you not to believe his lies. The notion that Conria has been revived is preposterous. Unless I see it with my own eyes, I refuse to entertain it. There is only one thing that should demand our attention in this instant, and that is silencing this man for good.
Burn it down!
With all my strength.
Give in to the embrace of the abyss and be baptized.
Bullseye! Positions.
Do you still not understand?
Light it up!
You battled in vain!
Go! You're free now!
This order's mission has been fulfilled! My body is failing me. But I will not bring shame to the name of the abyss!
That should be all of them, right? So, we've destroyed the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan, but somehow, that didn't feel satisfying at all. Are you still thinking about what that guy said? You look really worried.
Deirdre is the only potential lead we have. We need to talk to her about this. I understand. You think she might be from the revived Conrian, right? I have said my piece. I doubt Conria could be revived so easily. But if it will give you some peace of mind, you should talk to her and test your theory. I will stay here and do some post-battle cleanup. Perhaps there are some clues left to be found. I thought your voice and attitude seemed familiar. My mistake. I should have made sure you were dead earlier. The curse of immortality has struck you too then, Hayden.
500 years on, and you still refuse to address me as master.
Where did the name Hayden appear from, I wonder?
Don't forget, Dainsleif. You may be the renowned Twilight Sword, while my arm has grown too feeble to swing a blade. But I taught you everything you know about wielding a blade.
Hayden was the sword master for Dainsleif. She was the one who taught him how to swing a sword. Maybe there was a cutscene somewhere back in, what is it called? Rare's Memories that talks about Dainsleif training with Hayden. Though I don't exactly remember. I'll have to double check that. Your arrogance and malice cost you all of my respect long ago.
Be that as it may, under the circumstances, I see no further reason for us to fight. The curse of immortality means neither of us has a way to completely destroy the other.
Speak for yourself. I intend to kill you 100 times over. This battle is gonna go on for millennia at this stage.
Have you finally had enough? You were joking then, huh? Never, in all my worst nightmares, have I experienced anything close to the pain of 100 deaths. Surely, there's no point taking out all your hatred on me alone.
That was just for your actions in the Abyss Order. If I took into account what you did in Conria, you'd soon find out how much darker your nightmares can become.
All right, I believe you. Still, aren't you at least a little tired now? Why don't we sit down, perhaps chat a little? What? Not a fan of reminiscing about old times? Well, I suppose you don't have many fond memories to look back on.
I never thought you'd side with the Abyss Order, Hayden. You could have easily blamed the Prince for his betrayal.
Indeed. When the cataclysm first struck, everyone prayed for the Savior to deliver them, but he was nowhere to be found. Yes, we knew that the great abyssal power within him had been divided up.
Divided up? What does he mean by that? This is something similar to the Rare incident, right? Where fragments of him have spread all over the place. I think this is a different situation.
Yet we still despaired at his choice to leave us. Still, I believe that everything he's doing now, including his regret over what happened, comes from a genuine place in his heart.
Still couldn't believe that Conria fell.
And besides, who else can we place our faith in? We are proud Conrians, are we not? I mean, we can hardly turn to the gods.
I suppose you have changed a lot over the past 500 years. Otherwise, I'd have never expected you to forgive him. Had you been so generous during your time at the Knight Academy as my instructor in Black Serpent blade work, I might not have come to loathe you so much.
Is that so?
All my good deeds were clearly in the spirit of the Academy's code of chivalry. Yet I received corporal punishment for being restless and brash. And as much as it pains me to bring up his name, even my co-student Sutarlogi was prosecuted for following the spirit of knighthood. He even lost limbs over it. Sotalogi is gold, right? That is Skirk's master, yeah. There's little point discussing it now, of course. But all of this was your doing, wasn't it, Hayden? You wore a mask of benevolence as you viciously suppressed the next generation of knights, all to bolster your own position and reputation. What? Too cowardly to admit it?
Oh, I'm sorry, Dainsleif. I would apologize to you for those actions, truly. But the fact is, I honestly can't remember them anymore. Look at me. Look at what has become of me. Only by the Abyss's grace have I managed to maintain this physical form. But as for the rest, memories, spirit, emotions, personality, they have long become eroded, fragmented beyond recognition. Even if mine was a past steeped in sin, or in shame I once longed to hide, I would wish to remember it.
Sounds contrived, if we brought up a quote from Seat Lolly.
Without my history, I fear I will become another person entirely.
You fear rebirth?
I would like to apologize for any misdeeds that are mine. So please, tell me everything. Tell me about the Khaenri'ah we once called a home.
No wonder your personality struck me as different. Memories are indeed a crucial part of a person's identity. So, the Khaenri'ah we once called home. Slowly closes his eyes. Countless memories of Khaenri'ah flood into his mind. All the sights, memories, and feelings, everything etched into the heart and mind, are gradually brought back to the forefront again. Simply recalling everything seems to take
to remember much. Could you tell me more about it? About our golden age?
I'm not interested. I have neither the time nor the sympathy.
Is that so? What a pity. But this will be quite sufficient, as long as the loom of fate heard what I could not.
The loom of fate. What have you done? Tell me.
I'm afraid I owe you yet another apology, Dainsleif. You were right. I lied to you earlier. Your wits are too sharp to be fooled by me. The homeland hasn't yet been revived. In fact, even the ley line weaving is not yet complete. Think of ley lines as the collection of memories concerning a given place. To reweave Khaenri'ah's ley lines as they were 500 years ago, we would somehow need to retrieve almost all the memories of Khaenri'ah from that age. The loom of fate cannot weave without an abundant supply of memories.
That's why the Aranara always said, the forest will remember. But if the memories are gone, how will they remember?
And so, we relied on everyone in the Abyss Order to provide what they could. Even though fragments are all that remain in most cases, the more we all share, the more that can be restored.
So, the Loom of Fate is running as we speak. And the so-called meditation your members have been performing, its purpose was to supply the Loom with memories, wasn't it?
Indeed. We are people in exile, stranded 500 years in the future. Will weave our homeland anew and bring the nation of our dreams back into the real world. Ah, what a glorious undertaking.
You sure it won't be contaminated?
What a shame it had to take this long. After 500 years, most of our memories have faded, and a world woven from broken memories shall itself be broken.
Well, at least you seem to be cognizant of it. So that's where I'm supposed to come in? You look for assistance from your mortal enemy, who has sworn to hunt you down.
Precisely. For you possess a ring left to you by your elder brother, which continuously resets your body's condition.
Ooh, the ring.
Of course, your memories are susceptible to erosion just like ours. But of all Conrians who remain, you are sure to remember the most. We had to obtain the memories in your mind, whatever the price. Even if it meant sacrificing our entire army as bait.
So, this was your true goal. To lure me here, guide me into a state of meditation, and access my memories. So be it. A few of my fading memories for your entire army? That strikes me as a fair trade. I appreciate your generosity. You're gambling everything you have on the Loom of Fate. This could be a costly mistake for you in the long run.
Perhaps. But that is the gamble our Highness has chosen to make. And thanks to you, the Loom of Fate has now finished weaving the ley lines. New Conria is complete!
Enough about your beloved leader. You said you would pay any price for my memories, did you not? In that case, prepare to be slain another 100 times for your deception. I hope it was worth it. So was he lying or no? Maybe it was. Maybe they just wanted to shut Dainsleif up.
Let's fly.
That's why it had to. This is their way of shutting him up.
It's Judith! Great! She's still here!
Judith? Judith, are you okay? Did something happen? Cataclysm. What is this? Could this be the Cataclysm? Is this where Judith is right now? So she really is.
not from the same world, are we?
No. I come from your future.
Wait, but that's great! That means the world isn't going to end. In that case, tell me, what happens to Conria? What happens to my homeland? No, wait. Don't answer that. We can only fight for our future. If the future is unknown, I still believe the Savior can turn things around.
It's gonna be tough.
I'll carry on looking for him, even if you're not there to protect me. Although, in a way, I've already found my savior. It's you. You protected me, and I believe you can protect us all. You're the one who can change everything. It's just too bad that we're not from the same time or place.
Time and place for you.
Oh, one last thing before I forget. I know how much you want to find your brother. Surely he must be desperate to find you too. So, is there anything you can give me as a memento? Proof that we met? That way, when I do find him, I can convince him that you're also searching for him.
Memento. Wait.
Huh? What is it?
If this is her future, if this is her fate, what happens if we keep the key away? Will her future change because of it? Or is her fate sealed in such a case, in such a way that if we take the key away, for some odd reason, she will still be able to get it? Or is the possibility that we may wake up still with the key and she still has become a hilly churl, and she may have not known about holding a key, or that she did hold the key but then lost it as a hilly churl. I think in the interest, I think for now, the interest is to signal to the twin that we are actively looking for them. No matter what happens to the key, if the twin knows that we're looking for them, that should be the main goal here. Let's see. I think give the key. Everything stopped. Who's that? Well, well,
So
well.
that's what happened. Istaroth, the ruler of time, must have had a hand in this.
Istaroth, the ruler of time, can only focus time in certain areas and aspects.
There's no other way that this meeting could have taken place.
Aether, you knew of all this?
I knew only the ending. I've always been curious about the events that led to it. When the Cataclysm first began 500 years ago, I, as the Prince of Conria, was preparing to do my part, to fight back with all my might. But then this girl, Diridith, she found me. The irony was that even as she desperately begged me to save the world, she brought me news of you.
So you got distracted. Was that it?
I was stunned, and I was suspicious of her claim that you were searching for me. But then, she showed me the key to your hibernation chamber.
She actually did it.
We'd been separated ever since I awakened in Teyvat. I searched the whole planet and found no trace of you anywhere. And then she brought me that news at the worst possible moment. I was faced with an extremely difficult decision. I desperately wanted to see you again, but Conria was in equally desperate need of my help. I knew that no matter what I chose, I'd regret my decision for the rest of my days. So I steeled myself against the guilt and made my decision. I went to see you.
Yeah, that was what I thought. He left. Because he deserted the Conrians at that time only during the Cataclysm. And then?
But when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person.
Wait, you're saying that 3 keys existed simultaneously in that moment?
I couldn't make sense of what I was seeing. But there was no time to think. I just grabbed you and ran. That's where we are right now. An intersection in our memories. This question has haunted me for the past 500 years. I never imagined the answer would come to me like this.
Jeez.
So, my actions 500 years in the future set everything in motion. Are you mocking me, Istaroth?
Diridith succeeded in bringing us together, but unfortunately, it is versions of us 500 years apart. She hoped that the Savior would rescue Conria, save the entire world. But instead, the news she brought led the Savior to make the complete opposite direction and decision. How awful. Is that her fate? Is that how her story must end? Has Conria really been revived? Have you done what you set out to do?
Not yet. But I've taken a very important step. Now the ley lines of Conria are complete. I'd always thought that Teyvat's ley lines were locked by the heavenly principles. No more can be added, and existing ones cannot be replaced. But then, I learned that Natlan's Night Kingdom appeared to be an exception to the rule. It has intrigued me ever since. So, I directed the Abyss Order to feign an attack on Natlan, buying me some time to enter the Night Kingdom and negotiate with the Lord of the Night.
What did she say?
Unfortunately, for other reasons, even the Night Kingdom cannot host any new ley lines. The most I could get was some room to carry out the weaving process.
The Lord of the Night did say before that even she can only reconstruct Natlan's ley lines. It's probably for the same reason.
Still, I received the Lord of the Night's permission and activated the Loom of Fate. Using an Intivat as the base, I was able to grow a realm based on the Khaenri'ah of 500 years ago, superimposing it over present-day Natlan's space-time.
Superimposing.
That superimposition is what allowed you and Diridith to cross paths.
That's what I saw in my dream. He's not lying about that, at least. Why I don't understand this. Why did the Lord of the Night agree to this? Remember, the Lord of the Night is a Seelie, right? The Lord of the Night is an angel, as part of the heavenly principles. So why did an angel want to do something like this?
After that, the new Khaenri'ah was enriched with memories of the old, drawn from the Abyss Order's members in their meditation sessions. With those memories as raw materials, and the superimposed realm as a template, the Loom of Fate finally finished its work. What I now hold in my hand is the Atlas of the New World. This is the product of the Loom of Fate, holding within it the entire network of new Khaenri'ah's ley lines. With this, the nation once known as Khaenri'ah can rise again.
But where, though? Where will it rise again? Don't tell me you're going all the way back to Sumeru to do this.
One day, I will find a suitable host location for it.
So why is reviving Khaenri'ah so important to you? I don't understand. Is it really just because of guilt?
When I first arrived in Khaenri'ah 500 years ago, my memory was completely blank. It was only after I had served as their prince for many years that I slowly began to remember everything, including you.
What? Your memories were erased?
But recovering old memories didn't simply erase the part of my life I spent in Khaenri'ah. I still see it as my second home. That is why my guilt weighs so heavily on me. But even so, that only constitutes part of my motive. More importantly, if I wish to speak with the heavenly principles as an equal, I will need the might of an entire world behind me.
What does that mean?
Huh?
Oh. I don't know why. The way you're talking, it just doesn't sound like you at all. Either. This whole thing, your plan. Why does it have to do with us? All along, it's only ever been about us. Goodbye, Lumine. We will begin anew at the end of your journey.
Our hero is back! Everyone's been waiting for you! The Abyss Order made a full retreat before our forces even arrived on the scene. All thanks to your efforts, no doubt. Oh, and Mr. Dainsliff's, of course. What's wrong? You look upset.
Paimon doesn't know the details either. The Traveler just disappeared after taking Deirdre's hand. It was like they got sucked into another world. Paimon was looking all over for her, and then she suddenly reappeared, right back in the same spot. But looking a lot more glum.
I need some time to take everything in. See Lolly. Drunk Sid Lolly. Yeah.
I think I got the gist of what happened. Something to do with your brother? I spoke with the Lord of the Night in a dream just now, and learned quite a lot.
Cool. So, what the hell am I supposed to do with all this revelations?
Huh? You met your brother?
We had a long talk.
And you didn't think to tell Paimon right away? Well, never mind. Paimon can see that you're pretty down right now. But let's go over everything later, alright?
What your brother accomplished? It all but defies comprehension. I was stunned when I heard about it too.
No wonder she's drunk. She's like, I can't believe this. Drinks! Drinks!
But what surprised me the most was that the Lord of the Night actually chose to allow it.
I would have never expected that. That caught me really off guard.
The Lord of the Night did try to explain it to me, but in a word, it's complicated. During the war with the Abyss, Mawika had an argument with the captain. Mawika believed that we should fight to protect our culture and memories, while the captain believed the preservation of the ley lines should come before all else.
Because he's from Conria, right? El Capitano is from Conria.
So, the Lord of the Night was very intrigued when presented with the Loom of Fate, and informed of its ability to weave ley lines. She saw your brother's actions as a potential third option, namely to preserve an entire nation in the form of an atlas.
Atlas?
Preserve a nation? You've definitely lost me now.
You're not the only one. Paimon's got no idea what's going on either.
With that in mind, the Lord of the Night gave the go-ahead once she was satisfied that the Loom of Fate wouldn't have any real effect on Natlan. However, I believe she imposed an additional condition of her own.
Which is?
An additional condition? Did she ask for something in return?
No idea. She wouldn't tell me what it was.
Huh.
What could it be?
Alright, well, let's not overthink this for now. We just won a war. Time for a well-earned drink to celebrate.
Poor Yansa, she's not sure what the hell's happening here. It's way too metaphysical.
I trust the Lord of the Night unreservedly. I'm sure she only involved herself to take a problem off our hands. So it's one less thing for us to worry about. Don't you agree, Traveler?
I don't know what to think, really.
Come on, let's head back to the Collective of Plenty. Oh, Veressa should be there too. We'll treat you to a real feast.
I'll join you soon. I have somewhere I need to go first.
Huh?
Eon-san, leave her be.
See, Lolly is very concerned.
This might be hard to understand for an extrovert like you, but some people need alone time to recharge every once in a while.
I think this is much more than just being an introvert or extrovert.
Traveler?
Take me up!
They're not there anymore.
Let's fly!
Alright. Let's go back up. Before you know it, you've fallen asleep, drowning in a myriad of thoughts. You faintly sense what feels like someone clasping your hand. But this time, it sends you into a deep sleep, where sweet dreams await. A space and time for you.
Flee! Rise with the sun!
So there was a lot of lore that came with this particular event itself, talking about how Kandria could be rebuilt by reweaving the ley lines using the Loom of Fate. So then the question about this is,
Burn it down!
if they're trying to reweave the Loom of Fate, will Fate then
Too slow. The voices are calling.
Open fire! Open fire! Lockdown! Bullseye! Light it up! Do your worst!
Hold on to your hats.
So, where does one plant another Conria? Huh? Where does one plant another Conria in this world? Who knows? And we're not quite sure what happens to the people of Conria as well as the Hilly Churls after Conria is reestablished. But jeez Louise, is that
Burn it down!
Is that a tough story to read? Separated from 500 years ago, memories completely gone. Not quite sure exactly where to go anymore. Yeah, it's tough.
Rise with the sun!
We may never know exactly what's going to happen for certain, because right now we are not none of the Nod-krai sort of storylines does touch anything related to Conria. They did talk about the Frost Moon Scions, their Hyperborea as well as the concept of memories being able to be altered using the power of the Abyss. After that, though, what is going to happen with the Atlas that was created using the Loom of Fate? What was the Lord of the Night's restriction with regards to being able to use the Loom of Fate to rebuild Conria? What is the end? What could that end goal look like, and where will this end goal end up being in? Because if Natlan is not touched, where is Conria going to be? The logical idea for Conria to go, well, at the very least, would probably be in Sumeru, because that's where we saw the Gate of Conria there. There was a Gate of Conria there in Sumeru. We know where that is. But the question is, what happens after the fact? There's so many possibilities about it. Okay, let's get back. That was a very interesting storyline. Very, very interesting. So many things could be made up there. It's 2 a.m. though. I guess the main question is, do I want to continue? Because it's quite late, and I do have stuff that I need to do in the morning and afternoon. So it's possible that I might actually postpone the running of Act 7 and Act 8 till the next days. I think that's probably what's going to happen. And I'm going to take a short break here in order to recoup. Right? Okay. Okay, yeah, I think I will take a break. I'm going to take a proper rest from this after the fact. We have learned a lot from this particular event itself. And the question of what's going to happen to Conria in the future is an open one. We'll have to see where it goes. We don't know how is this going to end, but we will be there to see through it. Aha. Traveler on a winter's night. We're almost there. We're going to do the stuff related to this. And we really lucked out. We got Columbina as well. That is so exciting. That is really exciting. I can't believe it. I still can't believe it. We got it because of was it the what's that term called for the special pull? I keep forgetting. It was details. It was called capturing radiance. Here, capturing radiance. Now, the question is, do we want to go for broken run Inefa? I don't really think so. I don't really feel like we need to go there. Yeah, probably not. I don't feel it. I'm not feeling it. But okay, I think that will do for now. What I'm going to do, however, so I'm going to go to Mondstadt. There's nothing in Mondstadt that's new. Okay, so to finish off, what we're going to do is we're just going to finish farming some more artifacts. We'll just do this solo and we'll be done by then. Okay, let's do this. It's getting piss warm in here. Okay, let's be... Yeah, wait, hold on. I need to switch this.
Leave me alone. Never mind.
Okay, let's do this.
Light it up! Please, get to work! Eat Laline, eat Papa, take Dia! Malta! Open fire! Burn it down! Yield!
Yeah. Okay, what do we get? Defense. Ew. Ew. It's not great. It's really not great. This is not great at all. Okay. I'll leave the doorway. I'll save up that little bit into Inazuma. Yeah, I'll transmute that to
to resin. I'll hold that resin. Okay, that's good. Alright, this can go through. It's level 7, we'll get that. Excellent. Okay, alright, cool. I think that will be it for me today, guys. Thank you guys for watching. Yeah, I think we will stop the stream here. We'll continue this stream with Act 7 tomorrow, and then Act 8 the day after. Our goal here is to beat the crap out of Dottore. And we have a particular dislike about him. I think every one of us knows why. So we need to beat the crap out of him. That will come in a few days' time. Thank you guys for watching. If you like what you see, like, comment, favorite, subscribe, all those nice things. If you have any recommendations for games you'd like to see me play, do let me know. If you have any recommendations for how to improve the stream, do let me know as well. I'm happy to hear those recommendations. In terms of games, yes, as I said, even though I would like those recommendations, I will be pushing out Arknights when the PC client comes out, Arknights Enfield when that comes out, and maybe Slay the Spire 2 as well when that comes out. So there's a few particular games I want to sort of play around and sort of get a view on, but that will come next time. Till then, thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys again for the next time for the next stream. So, peace out, everyone.